Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Hope everybody is doing well today. Alright, let's start off with our housekeeping. Inventory can be cleaned up a little bit. Let's make sure that we equip everything for transmog. I learned yesterday in Cataclysm, you have to equip it for it to be added to your transmog list. And apparently before that I have been operating on retail logic. And in retail logic you can vendor stuff and then it will still add it to your transmog list. So yeah, I'm trying to get better about actually equipping stuff. Eags, Amy, Tanita, Mr. Blaster, Empathic Nightwalker, Dave, Talon, Jordan, welcome everybody. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. Alright, to the vendor we go. I set up Click. So I did take a few minutes and actually read Click for myself without looking at chat or taking any advice, and I think I have it set up properly. Let's see. Yeah, I seem to have it set up exactly how I want it. So yeah, this should help out a little bit. We'll see how this goes. CNET, I am ready whenever you are, man. Go ahead and pop us in the queue whenever. I don't think I have anything else to do on this character besides fish, seeing as how we're not actually doing any quest. Guys, fair warning, my allergies are absolutely kicking my ass today, yesterday. I've been waking up earlier. And when I get up early, for some reason my allergies are really, really bad. And it's always been like this. And it's always been like subconsciously one of the leading factors of like why I sleep in. Because for some reason, if I sleep till like 9:30 or 10 o'clock, I wake up and I have no allergies. I have no problems. If I get up like I'm doing now at 8 o'clock or 8:30, I have really, really bad allergies, and it's just been miserable. So if my voice sounds rough, if I have to if you see me turn my camera off, it's because I'm blowing my nose for like the 15th time today. My nose is like a sore red mess. You can't see it as much with the lighting, thank God, but it's been rough. So if I sound a little bit off or if I act a little bit weird, it's probably because of the allergies. Oh, look at this. Somehow I have the item for this quest. I don't remember ever looting it. I thought I had came back and checked to make sure I didn't have any more quests complete, but apparently I didn't check close enough. Alright, yeah, the mouse over stuff is working. Okay, this is good. It's gonna probably take some... Oh, I didn't bind my my uncurse or my dispel or whatever it is. I didn't bind that one. I'll have to fix that. I'm so used to doing it the old-fashioned way and having to click that it's going to take a long time for my brain to accept the new routine. Like, my brain wants to go do the click, and then when I don't do the click, my brain's like anxious. Like, I'm like, oh, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? I think we've, oh damn, we didn't do all the quests. Why do I think I've done all the quests here? See, now I gotta go grab the quest, man. I'm not with it yet. I've also been doing this new thing. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, where I'm not drinking coffee basically until I'm about to start the stream. So I'm getting up much earlier. I'm not drinking coffee. I'm trying to wait until I'm in my day. Seen it. I didn't warn you in time, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, that warning probably came about 8 seconds too late thanks to the delay. Stream delay got you killed. I can stream with no delay, but then I have to put the stream in 1080p. And I effing hate 1080p. I hate a 1080p. I hate my content being on YouTube in 1080p. Even with a high bitrate, 1080p looks like garbage whenever the screen is dark. Whenever there's camera motion or the screen is dark, 1080p looks like ass. So like I could get it to where there's no delay. You know, I could do that. But yeah, I kind of like my 1440p. Yeah, blame Amy. She got me killed. Yep. And send her the repair bill. Alright, well, it's okay. I'm sure the group understands. I'm not going to explain to the people that are not in chat, but yeah, I'm sure they understand. They're just going to blame you. They're going to be like, why'd you pull without the healer? What are you doing? There's no way they're going to blame me. After this run, I have to buy some more water. We're running kind of low. We're down to 1 stack. We probably don't want to be down to 1 stack. All right, I'm ready this time. Did I grab all the? I don't even know. I think I grabbed all the quests. I don't know. I got so distracted when you guys died that like I don't even know if I did. Like I said, haven't had coffee yet, so supposedly this is supposed to be better for me and like let my brain wake up on its own. Damn, bro. Maybe I should DPS for the first couple. Maybe I should DPS for the first couple. I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly good today about the whole keeping you alive situation. So we might take this back to the drawing board. Because apparently right now I can't talk and heal you at the same time. Oh, what is my right click doing? Oh, nothing. It felt like I healed myself with a right click, but I didn't. Come at me, you stupid bats. Alright, I'm gonna let myself die. What's good? Not my healing. Not my healing. My healing's not good today. A small part of it is getting used to this whole click mouse over healing stuff, but that's not all of it. Most of it is I'm just not with it. You took a lot of damage there though, buddy. You took a lot of damage really fast. I did try to heal you. It's not like I didn't try. Let's go slow. Keep hitting the wrong button. I don't think I'm hitting the wrong button, but some part of it feels weird. No, let's go a little bit slower. Yeah, there we go. Someone in group got it. Let's not pull so much. Let's pull a little bit less, just for a little bit until I like get this figured out. It's hugely different going from having to click and heal, and now I'm mousing over people. And for some reason that feels almost more difficult than how I was doing it before. So I want to practice this. If this doesn't like start to sink in with me, then I'll probably just turn it off and go back to what I was doing. Because what I was doing was working wonderfully. I felt good about it. It was easy. I was keeping you alive. So if this is not something I need right now, then I'm just going to turn it off. if I continue to feel like it's distracting, because right now it's kind of like distracting me. That I have to like, I also like when you're doing mouse over, you have to make sure your mouse doesn't move, and when you click, that doesn't matter. Oh, I think that's what's happening. This is requiring extra attention, guys, because I have to make sure that I'm like keeping my mouse on the person I want to heal, which means I have to keep glancing down at the party menu a lot more than I normally would. Normally, I just keep the tank clicked unless something like weird happens. So if I want to do it that way, I need to make sure my mouse is not touching anybody else. Because if I have him hard clicked, yeah, see, even if I have the tank hard clicked, if I mouse over anybody else on accident, it will throw the heal onto them. So if I want to just keep CNET targeted, I have to just make sure that my mouse is not hanging out on the party window. I don't know if this is going to work for me. I think I just might have to heal the old-fashioned way. It's weird. Or maybe it's just, maybe there's only certain spells that I should use this for. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't mouse over everything. Maybe I should just shut up and play for a bit and see how I feel after a few runs. Let's try that. Give the add-on Voodoo a go. It's a game changer for healing. So Voodoo is that like a UI thing? Is it gonna change my party menu or something like that? What does that do exactly? I try to keep myself add-on light. Like just I try to stick to the base UI. I do try to like not rely on too many add-ons. Different mouse buttons do different... Okay. Yeah, my mouse buttons have to like... Ooh, that'd be too complicated for my brain. I have all my mouse buttons doing exactly what I need them to do. I have my shift clicks doing what I need them to do, so I'm already using like clicks and shift clicks. I have a 12-button mouse, and I'm using 6 of those buttons pretty consistently, including with shift clicks. So I got a lot already going on with my keybinds. I think this is all I need for now. I'm gonna try this. I mean, I used to raid heal this content back in the day, and like, I didn't have anything fancy. I didn't have add-ons. So, you know, if like 21-year-old me was able to heal heroic raids and Cataclysm without add-ons, then 41-year-old me should be able to figure it out. I have a lot more experience with the game at this point. Oh yeah, I do remember having Healbot way back in the day. Yeah. It was hard to set up, and I only remember binding. I bound like 2 abilities. There was always be like a couple of heals I wanted to have like bound so that I could mouse over. I do remember using Healbot now that you mention it. Yeah, Healbot. Healbot was almost like, you know, it's almost a detriment to use Healbot. The problem was we didn't have these frames. Like, these frames weren't in the game back then, these in-game raid frames. So like if you wanted something that made sense for healing, I think you had to use Healbot or something like that. So yeah, I lied. I did use a healing add-on. It was called Healbot, and it was a pain in the ass to set up, and then it was only minimally useful. I don't know what killed this guy. I was healing him, and he just was not getting healed. So maybe he was mind controlled and we killed him. Did we kill this guy? We don't have this transmog, so I am going to roll on it. Yeah, if I want right and left click, I can do that with click as well. So if I want my right mouse and my left mouse to produce heals on these people just by mousing over and clicking, I can do that with click. I just haven't. I probably should for my right click. My right click is useless. I should bind something to my right click. That would be a good idea. But my left click, I need my left click so that I can select people. But everything else, I'm just mousing over right now, and then I'm pressing the heal, and it's working. Slowly, I'm getting used to it. The guy was mind controlled, so I killed him with my penance. Well, that's what he gets for temporarily being a bad guy. Should have more self-control. Okay, so now that I have a little bit of a handle on how to use this thing and what it feels like to use it, I need to go back to trying to use our class mechanic, which is that I'm supposed to be dealing some damage and passively healing people with smart heals. So I need to get, there we go, I need to get back into that. Now that I've got this kind of figured out, this is going to work really good, I think, once I'm used to it. Especially for me kind of toggling between doing damage and doing direct heals. I think having the mouse over heals is probably going to be a game changer if I can get used to it. We don't have fortitude. There we go. I think we died a couple times. That's why we don't have fortitude, because I got us killed. So yeah, not only did I get us killed, I didn't rebuff us afterwards. So shame on me. Piotr, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. I'm sorry, buddy. I'll try to send some good vibes your way for recovery. Leah, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. What's up today is I'm a bad healer. That's what's up today. We're learning how to use click with very mixed success. I'm so there is that. If you have any cooldowns, go ahead and pop them. I'm sure you're out of those by now. Oh, we somehow lived. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting rough. It is getting kind of rough. I don't know, guys. Scary Meggie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Tanks don't see my mana. Yeah, my tank is in chat with us, though. My tank better see my mana. I have higher expectations of my current tank. So. But if it's a pug tank, sure. CNET will definitely, he always looks at my mana before pulling. I'm positive that he does. It's been obvious. No, I don't know if I'm not really having, the mana issues are not the problem. Right now the problem is just me learning click. And just also maybe not being that good of a healer. We also got a little bit of a spike in mob difficulty, which is nice. It was nice to see the little bit of a spike in difficulty, but also unexpected. He doesn't mind dying. He's used to it. With me healing, he's used to dying at this point. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Let's greed on that one, but if this is cloth, which it is, we don't have the transmog. I'm going to roll for transmog. I might do a couple runs on Shadow. The point of this character is to heal, though, honestly. If I want to do range DPS, I'll probably do it as Elemental. I'm finally starting to learn how to play Elemental off-stream in my personal time. So I think if I wanted to go ranged, I might go that way. Although with MoP, we get the Shadow Orb mechanic as part of the Shadow Priest. Like the Shadow Orbs actually appear down here below the UI in Mist of Pandaria. So that's a pretty cool, like, class change, spec change. I don't really want to do anything Shadow in a group until we have Mindseer, though. And unfortunately, we don't get Mindseer until level 74, I believe. Once we have Mindseer, then I wouldn't mind queuing up a Shadow a little bit, but I need to have an AoE first. I know better than to queue up into these 5-mans without some kind of AoE. It's just going to feel bad if I do it that way. Easy but bordering on boring. I don't really mind that it's boring, actually. Because to me, it's kind of relaxing. I thought about doing a druid. I like druids because I like the idea of like spreading around all the hots and just kind of letting them tick. I think for me, the point of healing is that it's much more relaxing than DPSing or tanking. Like, especially when I'm in a good flow. When I'm not trying to learn how to use click. Then it's just like, it's just a cathartic experience. Sometimes I get so relaxed that I get lazy and I don't pay attention and I let tanks die, so that can be a problem. Sometimes it can be too relaxing. Yeah, I mean, I've been contemplating if I would go back to main healing. It would really depend on if I'm in a good guild. If I can raid with Mitosh's guild and they need healers, then potentially I would heal for them. Because they're probably normal people. I don't think Mitosh would play with a pack of dicks. So I think they're probably like just good people, so I wouldn't mind healing for like a guild group. So I don't know. We'll see how it works out. And if I do that, though, I think the shaman is going to be my main no matter what. Eventually, we might have to learn how to heal on the shaman, because I think that no matter what, that's going to be my main, and anything else is going to be an alt. But we'll see. We got so much time before it really matters. Much time to play different classes and experiment with different specs. What I really appreciate about Cata healing and MoP healing is that I'm not expected to be on the DPS meters. I'm not expected to do like a significant portion of the DPS. And yeah, I appreciate that. Do we want this? Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent upgrade. And then that's a staff. Do I want staffs for transmog? I mean, that's kind of a dumb looking staff. I don't think I need that one. Don't think I would ever wear that for transmog. We already have that one, so we will pass. Level 49. Okay. Getting close to Outland. Would I be interested in some cloth transmog? Yes, I am very interested in all transmog, especially since on this account I have nothing. Whereas on my US account I had years and years of collecting just random bits here and there. Is that it? Is there other stuff to turn? I feel like there were more quests. Maybe there weren't. I'm gonna teleport out and teleport back in just in case. What is this? Strathholm Supplies. Why is it glowy? Okay, that's the holy water. Okay. I think I have everything taken care of here, but let's go out and back in. I turned the holy water quest in at the beginning of the run. Because somehow I already had the item. So we already got that one turned in. I think we're done here. Yeah, we don't... Oh, you know what? We didn't... What did we not... Oh, the Banshee Essence. Okay, so we never looted the Banshee Essence. That makes sense. It's like the one thing we had to loot, so of course I didn't do it. Very good. We are staying on brand today. We're not looting, we're staying on brand. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Sina, you were on a call? No problem. If you, I didn't notice. Yeah, I didn't notice any change in your gameplay. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah. It seemed to go fine regardless. Anything we need to do? Not really. Can we learn either of these? Not yet. Oh, one more level and then we open up the next set of glyphs. And then I don't really know. What are we putting in these? I guess we're probably doing penance. Yeah, reduce the cooldown of penance could be good. Although Prayer of Healing also heals an additional 20% of its initial heal over time could be really good. I think I'll go penance. And then we'll probably go smite. Oh, you know what I want to do? Really quick. I want to put this guy, I want to keybind him. And anything else I want to keybind? I don't think so. I think that's good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh boy, begin the spam of Blackrock Depths. Is this going to be the one where we kill one person? Is this going to be the one where we have to kill multiple bosses? It's really hard to say. Let's see, it says detention block. That's what it says. You forgot? How could you forget this place? You don't remember? Yeah, I wish I could forget this place. We have to get a bunch of levels in order to get to Outland. I think when we hit level 58, I'll probably quest until I hit 59, so we can go right into the TBC stuff. Last time having to run these ones back to back, it made me go level up somewhere. I forget where we went. I think maybe we went to the Blasted Lands to level up instead of running these. I don't know why they got tedious, but for some reason they did. I'm probably going to be less frustrated with them as a healer because like nothing gets annoying as a healer. I just kind of just tag along and heal you. So whenever you get burned out of these, let me know. And then I'll just go do some leveling, do some questing somewhere. Yeah, it's the lady in the prison. Angie, I am doing well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for asking. Yeah, at 58 we can go right into Outland. Absolutely, and we will. It's just not until 59 can we queue up for the Outland dungeons. We got to be 59 for that. So we'll have to quest in Hellfire Peninsula for a level, which will be really quick. We'll get level 59 and 60 like really fast. Especially with the JJ buff and with heirlooms, it's going to be like minutes. Within minutes of hitting Outland, we'll hit level 59. And then soon after that, we'll hit level 60. We lost the Night Elf Druid. We lost a DPS, it looks like. We'll see if he comes back. In a minute, let's kick this guy. Oh, it's not gonna matter. Right? Isn't this like the end of the dungeon? Like right here, this person right here? Yeah, I don't. It's not gonna matter. They're probably gonna come back in time to get the bonus XP. That'd be funny. All right, there we go. Let's see how many times will we get this one, and what are our options at this level? Like, what do we have available to us? Is it only this one? Let's see. Well, I mean, we still have access to Zul'Farrak, and we have the detention block and the service entrance. It's not a lot of availability, you know. Let's do a couple more, and yeah, just tell me when you're burned out of these. And then at that point, we'll see whatever's on the command board. It would be nice to get to like 54, 55, so we can do Blasted Lands. I wouldn't mind. The Blasted Lands quest went really fast the first time around, and I feel like they would go fast again with the JJ and stuff. So yeah, I think those quests open up at 55. Yeah, 55. Okay. Ooh, we'll see. We'll see how the day progresses. Can we get the 55, or you know what? Swamp of Sorrows is what, 50? Maybe we can do Swamp of Sorrows again. You think it was only frustrating last time because we didn't know what to do? Okay, let's just keep at it. Like, we're still getting some other stuff, so we'll just keep at it, and I'm just gonna heal you. We won't think about it too much. Let's go ahead and get Fortitude up on everybody. Will characters be transferred from Cata to MoP once it's live? Yeah, all of the current Cataclysm servers are just going to become Mista Pandaria when that opens up. So on July 2nd, when the pre-patch comes out, all of the systems in Cataclysm, everything's going to update to Mista Pandaria systems. At the pre-patch date, we'll get access to monks, and we'll get access to the Pandaren race. And yeah, everything's going to become Mista Pandaria when that releases. There won't be any Cataclysm servers. That they don't leave open era servers when they progress Classic. The only time they left era servers open was when they went from Classic era to TBC. From Classic era to TBC, I'm silenced. That's bad. They left era servers open, and that was it. Yeah, I'm out of mana. Well, not out of mana. There we go. I was silenced. I thought I was out of mana, but it was like a long silence, so we're good. We're not good. Silenced again. Who is silencing me here? Maybe I need to get some distance. It's probably the Shrieking Banshees that are silencing me. It's bad news. Well, I'll tell you this, like, what happened originally with the Classic era servers when TBC opened up, and for like a year afterwards, is they were dead. Nobody played on them. They were dead realms, and people talked about how they were dead realms, and they were like, what's the point of having these dead realms? Nobody plays on them. And what brought people back to Classic era was actually hardcore. Hardcore started to revitalize people's interest in Classic era, and then like now there's just a static Classic era community and a static hardcore community. But initially, in the beginning, when TBC launched, those realms were all dead. All the era realms were empty. And so sometimes when you leave era realms open, like, that's what happens. They just become dead realms. And then it's a dead realm, and then it becomes a trap for players. Like, players get onto it, they play the version of the game, maybe they really like it, and then they realize, like, oh, this era is dead, nobody plays it, I can't get groups. I need to try to loot the Banshee ladies, which would mean that I have to try to loot like anything, because I just haven't been looting. There's not a huge difference in Classic and TBC. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of really big differences between Classic and TBC. I mean, first and foremost is just that you get 2 new races, and you can be Alliance Shaman and Horde Paladin. Like, that alone is huge. The game changed fundamentally once both factions could be Shaman and Paladin. The other really big change is, like, all the elite quests that were out in the open world, all of the elite quests became non-elite quests. So that opened up like 100 more quests throughout the old world that people couldn't do solo before, that suddenly now they can do all that content solo. Classes changed, specs changed, lots of stuff changed from Classic to TBC. TBC is basically just like a better version of Classic, in my opinion. But that's because there were a lot of changes. Pink Bunny, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. We're saying the same thing, but you're wording it poorly. Words are hard. I get it. They really are. I understand. Have I heard about the rumors of an eternity difficulty for raids and dungeons coming in Last Titan? Supposed to be harder than Mythic. Yeah, I mean, that sounds really dumb. My opinion is we don't need a rank harder than Mythic. What we need is something else they're working on, which is a way to crank up the difficulty of the open world content. A way to crank up the difficulty of just like the questing experience in general, the way like Diablo does it, the way a lot of ARPGs do it. That's what I would like to see, and they're working on that for Legion Remix. I don't really care about like harder group content. There's already group content that can be like, Mythics are basically infinitely scaling difficulty. So if you have a system that's already basically infinitely scaling difficulty that you can push and push and push, you don't need anything harder than that. It's a way. I hope those rumors are unfounded, because it sounds like a big waste of development time for content that 0.5% of the player base is going to enjoy over time. They'd be much better suited working on the tech to let me like log into the game, make my character for my campaign, and select an open world difficulty with commensurate rewards for difficulty scaling. No heirlooms. I have all the heirlooms that I need. Yeah, I got lots of heirlooms. It's called transmog. So I don't have to look like I'm wearing heirlooms. We have them though. Destiny 2 does that. Yeah, like a lot of games do it. And ARPGs like Diablo have like basically always done it. So they're going to be testing that technology in Legion. So in Legion, I forget what they called it, but you'll have the ability to adjust the difficulty of your open world questing. And then, you know, assumingly you're going to get better rewards, better some kind, maybe more experience, maybe more gold, maybe more currencies for doing that content on a harder difficulty, which is great. Imagine how much like playability like even retail WoW would have if you could do a campaign and you could crank up your difficulty as high as you possibly could, and then get rewarded for that in gear, in currencies, in gold, experience, whatever. There's lots of ways to reward people for doing stuff on harder difficulty. That would be amazing. I would enjoy retail a lot more. Any version of the game could benefit from it, though. I would say that even like Cataclysm and MoP could benefit from the same kind of system. Let me crank up my open world difficulty from a scale of 1 to 5 up to like nightmare mode, you know, and let me have fun with that. I'd love to do campaigns like that and see like how hard can we make the open world content and still get through a campaign, like still get to level cap. That would be a lot of fun. So fingers crossed. Let's hope that Legion has it. I also saw an article that was talking about how ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, is trying to work on the same kinds of technology. They're trying to respond to their fans' criticisms that their game is too easy. And so ESO is also working on technology to allow players to adjust the difficulty of the game. And this is something I've talked about for a long time. In MMOs, especially MMOs that get easy, as like the longer they live, the easier the gameplay gets. I put easy in quotations because everybody has like a different definition of easy. But yeah, every MMO needs this. Every MMO, single player games have it. All MMOs should have it. Just let me select my difficulty and enjoy myself. Sounds like a single player game. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a game where I can actually enjoy my gameplay because I can adjust it to my skill level, and then I can get rewarded for my higher skill, and I can feel accomplished for exercising that skill in my gameplay experience. Yeah, like most single player games have done for decades and decades. Exactly. It's like they shouldn't have even had to learn the lesson, you know, because the lesson, we've already learned it from single player games. Like, players need difficulty options, even in their solo gameplay, maybe even especially in their solo gameplay. They need difficulty options. Yep, I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it works really well, and I hope it's a lot of fun. Did we hit 50? Oh, nice, nice, thank you. Wix, why is it taking you 10 seconds to swap specs? Are you just talking about like the bar like that changes your specs? Yeah, I mean, try to change spec before you even click accept on the invite. You have like 15 seconds or 20 seconds or something to hit OK when you get invited to like a random group. Yeah, don't enter the dungeon till you're ready. You should definitely have time to hit N and switch your talents and before you hit accept. That's what I would recommend. Just getting into your spec before even being present in the run. And yeah, the other thing I would say is this. Yeah, exactly. I think you kind of nailed it though. Listen, the healer queues are quick. If you want to queue up as a healer, you're going to get a group right away. Get into your spec before you go into the queue. You're going to get a queue pop in like a minute or 2 minutes. So just be in your spec and be ready when you queue up as a healer. It's not like queuing up as a DPS. Like a DPS, it could take like 12 minutes for you to get a group. If you queue up as a healer, you're going to get a group pretty much right away. So just account for that. Just assume like I'm going to get a group. Let me get into my spec. Let me get any gear switched out that I need, and then just stand there for a minute. I fish sometimes. If the queue is taking more than a couple minutes for a healer, I'll go fish. I do the same thing on my shaman when I queue up as DPS. I just stand in Stormwind and I fish. And that works. And then I'm ready to go, and all I gotta do is swap my weapon out. Which I never forget to do, chat. I never forget to swap my weapon back out. Not even once. I would say don't quest as a holy paladin, just divide your time. You know, if you're going to do dungeons, stand around in town and do some dungeons. If you're going to quest, then go into your ret spec and go quest. You just have to divide the time. Queuing up as heals, you can't quest and queue at the same time. You queue too fast, that's all. That's why on this character we have not really quested at all since like level 15. We've been parked in Stormwind through most of our experience, and that's working out just fine. You've never seen me tank on a warrior? I tanked on a warrior like right when Cataclysm came out. I have dozens and dozens of videos of me tanking heroics on my warrior. We tanked dungeons for hours and hours and hours to get from level 83 to 85 because I got so sick of Cataclysm questing that I dungeon ground on my Tauren warrior from 83 to 85, and then as soon as we hit 85, we kept grinding dungeons. I've tanked so much on a warrior. I've tanked a lot, and it was fun. I just wasn't in a position where I was ever going to be able to consistently raid with the people in the US, so it just didn't work out. Yeah, look for the Tauren warrior playlist. Yeah, tons of warrior tanking. I got a Season of Mastery warrior that we took all the way to 60. I got tons of tanking on that character. I probably have lots of hardcore warriors that we've tanked on. I've played a lot of warriors. Let's just say that. There is not a dearth of warrior content on this channel. There may be an abundance of various warrior content. You were always jealous of my Skullflame shield. Yeah, the Skullflame shield was really awesome. What a cool item. It's because Warrior's the best. Yeah, Warrior's good until Mist of Pandaria. I don't know how Warrior tanks fare. I think Warrior tanks are okay, but by Mist of Pandaria, like, the Warrior DPS specs are not in a great place. It seems like in Mist, like, if you're going to be a Warrior in Mist, you're going to be a tank. There's just so many better options for DPS. Oh, the new talents went into the MoP beta this week. Nice. I'm looking forward to those talents. Yeah, I like that talent setup. Because, like, the current talents, the Cataclysm talents don't do anything for me. They're so useless for a leveling character that I would rather have, like, much fewer options. Because, like, they're just kind of useless until endgame. Mana cost. Let's do inner focus. Oh, that's a clickable ability. Ooh, I mean, I probably need it, but I never click those little cooldowns. Are we done here? We're not done here, are we? Yeah, we are done here, I think. Actually, factually, we are done here. Inner fire reduces all spell damage taken while it's active. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good. Let's take that. Yeah, I think that's okay. All right, let's leave instance group. I need to bio. I will be right back, and then we can queue back up. All right, ready whenever you are, CNET. It's every 10 levels. I think it's every 10 levels after level 15. Is that how the talents work? Am I going to gear my shaman up in Dragon Soul before MoP? No, I don't have any plans to do that. I was very open about that since we even started playing that character. No, I don't have any plans to push endgame content in Cata. We are prepping for MoP, which means we want to have a bunch of characters ready, and the shaman's going to be my main, but we're not going to bother gearing them up. I don't need the gear. We're going to go into MoP, we're going to get MoP greens, we're going to get MoP blues, and all the gear from this expansion will quickly be forgotten about. Yeah. Yeah, training might be a good idea. Let me check and see if I have anything to train. Be Sad Dog, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Will I stream some raids? Yeah, absolutely. Just like we did for Season of Discovery. Yep. I think I'm gonna raid with Eternal, with Mitosh's guild. I don't know if he's gonna raid. He's been pretty closed-mouthed about whether or not he's gonna play a lot of Cataclysm. But I will stick around in the guild and see if they want me to raid with them, and then if I have a raid spot, I'll stay here, and if I don't, I will find another guild. But yeah, we'll definitely stream whatever raids we do. That's the whole point of me playing on the EU, so that I can do raids during the time of day that I play and that I stream. Yep. It's not that they're desperate for people to play SOD. SOD is over. So they've announced that they're not doing any more development. They've announced that the game is ending. They're going to leave the servers open so people can play there. So it's not that they're trying to, like, they're not desperate for people to play. It's just like one last hurrah. One last hurrah. Come into SOD, kill the first boss in the final raid, and get a boost. It's a $60 value. I think it's more of a... It's more of something that they're giving people that are actively playing SOD. You know, because it takes a bit to get a character leveled up, to get a character geared up, and to get into the new raid. You do need some gear. You gotta get some tokens and do some of the old raids. I think it's more of a thank you for playing for the people that played enough Season of Discovery to be at a point where they can just walk in and kill the raid boss and then walk out. Because then, you know, SOD's over. That's really sad for a lot of people that put like literally thousands of hours into SOD. And so the 85 boost is like a consolation token. It's like, here you go. Sorry that we ended your favorite version of the game. Have fun in Mista Pandaria. Here's a free boost. Take care. Yeah, that's what it is. Binding Heal. Heals a friendly target and the caster. How much Binding Heal am I going to use? Mysticism. What is mysticism? Increase my intellect by 5%. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. I'm glad they've been holding out on me. Perkwitch, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Whoops, I think I just sold my water. Okay, we need water anyway. We were getting kind of low, so let's go. We'll buy that stack back, and then we'll buy a bunch more. Day's been good so far. Yep, no complaints. Everything's been chill. My allergies have calmed down. Like, as the day goes on, my allergies start to go away. It's just that it takes until, like, 1 o'clock in the afternoon for that to happen. There we go. Let's just grab, we'll grab 60. We have to get to level 60 before we can use the next rank. Do I ever think it's time for Ian to move upstairs and hire a director to bring a fresh look at WoW? I don't really think too much about them as like a corporate entity. Ian's been with the team for a long time. Like, maybe it's time for someone to take Ian's job. I don't know. I don't know if he has to move upstairs or if he can just go do something else. I don't think too much about it, but I'm not a big fan of Ian. So he comes more from like that elitist jerks background than from like the background of a player who's more like a player of video games the way I am. So I don't think too much about it. I don't really care how they run their corporation as long as the game they produce is good. And sometimes that's the case and sometimes it's not. CNET, you're going to be on vacation from tomorrow until Sunday. All right, man. Well, thanks for letting me know. By then I'll be 85. Let's see. Tomorrow is what? Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. If I play this character that whole time, I will be 85. Yeah. That's a possibility. But maybe I'll go play the mage for a bit and just do some questing. So I do need a character that I'm just gonna like mainly quest on, because obviously on this character all I've done is dungeons. It would be nice to see what the leveling is like with heirlooms and the JJ just focusing on doing quests and not like back-to-back dungeon grind. So maybe I'll do that. We'll see. Maybe I'll see you at 85 on this tune. We'll see how it goes. Another one done and dusted. How many times are we gonna kill this lady? I think I'm going to start getting myself out to Blasted Lands, because at 55 I think I am going to quest. Because unless at 55 the levels start coming faster. I don't know how many detention blocks I can do before I go insane. You've got another warrior at 25. Nice. That's crazy, but okay, okay. You should tank on a druid and see how you like that. That could be a fun change of pace. Do I have any talent? Any new spells? Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing here. No, we're good. I think we just trained, so we should be good. As for talents, not yet. Not until 51. Let's see. How close can I get? I gotta get to Swamp of Sorrows. East Vale Logging Camp? No, I think I just go to Goldshire and make the run. Oh, I have the Rebel Camp. Rebel Camp would get me closer. I don't know why I don't have Darkshire. That's weird. I have the Rebel Camp, but I don't have Darkshire. Very strange. We can keep queuing up. I'm just going to do some travel between runs, because eventually I need to get flight points for Swamp of Sorrows and for Blasted Lands. Alright, so the music in Leatrix Plus for Dunmorrow in Cataclysm is not as good as the music was in Classic Era. Very disappointing. Ah yes, I did forget glyphs, so thank you for the reminder. We talked about it, and then I forgot, which is typically what happens. When you kill a target with Shadow Word Death that yields experience or honor, you receive 12% of your total mana over 12 seconds. Oh, that would be really cool for questing on the Shadow Priest. Okay, so that's it. If we do some questing on this character as Shadow, we need Spirit Tap. They took it out of the talent tree and tied it into Shadow Word Death and put it in a glyph form. Okay, now I understand why it's no longer a talent. It was better as a talent, and then I think I want Divine... No, I think I want Smite for the Major. And then for the Prime Glyph, we want Penance. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, see, now I'll probably do some heroics at some point. So at some point, I need more heirlooms too. So at some point, I'm gonna do some heroics. Either back on the shaman, we can run some as elemental, or maybe even just healing on this character. Maybe tanking on the DK. I also need more heirlooms. I need my leather heirlooms for my monk. So I'm gonna have to find time to get the leather heirlooms. So yeah, we have a little bit of time. Do I prefer the Cata Priest over Retail? In Retail, I was a Shadow Priest, and I just focused on DPS, and I didn't really do any healing. I did a very little bit of healing, decided I didn't like it, and didn't bother with it. In Cataclysm, I haven't played the Shadow Priest really at all. We leveled as Shadow for level 15, and I've been Disc since level 30, and so I can't really compare them just because I'm doing like completely different things on them. In Cata, I'm playing a Disc Priest. In Retail, I played a Shadow Priest. I love the Shadow Priest in Retail, so I think the Shadow Priest in Cata is probably good. I doubt it's as much fun as its Retail equivalent, but I don't really know. Do we know if the heirlooms change in MoP? If they do change, they don't change to gold yet. I don't think they made them simply cost gold until later. I remember having to pay gold to level them up to the next level bracket. But I thought I was doing that in Cataclysm and to get them up to level 80. But I don't know. I don't think they go to gold in MoP. I think they're still for some kind of badges. But I guess we're going to find out. If they go to gold, I'm just going to buy some WoW tokens and get all my heirlooms. Because I don't have any gold. So that's what we're going to have to do if it comes to that. Shane, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. I was going to say go ahead and queue us up, but you have us queued up. We're waiting for 4 minutes to find 2 DPS. What's going on? When everybody came back to level up, is everybody leveling tanks and healers right now because they already have their main DPS leveled? Is that what's going on? Because, man, 4 minutes for a couple of deeps? Maybe we're just in a really crappy level bracket. I bet that's what it is. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is it. Oh, no. We're down to 2 possible dungeons. We're down to 2 possible dungeons, and we haven't opened up anything else yet, like Lower Blackrock Spire and stuff like that. That's why we're waiting 4 minutes. We're in that very narrow bracket of dungeons that people only stay in for a little bit. Hits of the suck bracket. Yeah, this bracket's tough. This is why we ended up going out and questing. From level 55 to 58 on the other characters, because it got too tedious to run these couple of dungeons over and over again. There really need to be a few more in this level range. Can we do the living side too? I think the living side was a lower level in Cataclysm. We did the living side a few times. I'm silenced, or something. I don't know what happened. I couldn't heal you, let's say that. None of my buttons produced heals. All of my buttons did nothing. I'm pretty sure I just got chain silenced, but the replay will tell you for sure. I was slamming every single button I had and nothing happened. So I don't know like why, but I just have to assume that I was silenced. That's really all I can think of. Where the hell is the entrance? Here we go. Eldritch, it's hard to choose between versions, man. They try to space out releases so that you really don't have to choose, but you have until spring of 2026 before you have to worry about TBC. So I would say, like, just enjoy MoP right now. Focus on MoP, make that your main thing, and wait for the TBC pre-patch. They'll likely drop TBC like during a content lull for MoP. Like, yeah, I mean, MoP will have been out for almost a calendar year. By the time TBC comes out, MoP will be like 1 year in. So most of the content for MoP will probably have dropped already. So yeah, just focus on what's coming out right now. Like right now, you're gonna play MoP. A year from now, maybe you'll be playing TBC. Like, that's what I'm doing. My Classic Era is on hold. Like, I'm on hold for Classic Era. And I'm going to focus on MoP for right now. And we're going to have fun with that. And if we stop having fun with that, or if we run out of content to do, then we can go back to Classic Era. That's the great thing about the Classic Era, is it's always there waiting for us. And we do have a long time until TBC. And I am out of mana. Yeah, when we get closer to TBC, we'll have to figure out what we're going to do in TBC. In TBC, we won't be able to have so many ults because it's still going to take a long time to get to max level. So in TBC, we'll have to set out with a plan and make sure we follow the plan. No deviating from the plan. You know, yeah, I think we know what you're doing, and that means we know what I'm not doing. Yeah, if you're going to play warrior, that means that I'm not going to play warrior. So that eliminates one choice for me. Although if you're going to tank, I could just DPS, but I'd rather not double up. So yeah, I haven't thought about TBC at all, and I probably won't think about TBC very much until we get into next year. Seeing that you could heal, is that within your skill set? I don't think I've ever seen you heal or talk about healing. I think healing in TBC is really, really boring. Yeah, I think healing in TBC... I think healing, especially like on a Holy Pally in TBC, I think healing amounts to simply spamming Flash of Light over and over and over again. Yeah, Holy Pally, okay. Then you're familiar with the Flash of Light spam. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, we got lots of time. I did a warrior on the US servers, so I think I might do something different for EU. Maybe I'll go rogue. I've always wanted to be a rogue in like classic or TBC. I remember playing a TBC Joyous Journeys rogue a couple years ago. That was really fun. So maybe I'll go rogue. Yuck, what's wrong with the rogue? A rogue is like A tier DPS. Although, you know what would be good to have in TBC would be a mage. A mage would be good to have for the transportation options. Help us get around the world. The rogue rotation is hard. That means I'm out. No rogue for me. I don't like how that sounds. Hard rotation in TBC. I don't know about that. Were there hard rotations in TBC? The way I play rogue is basically just auto attack. I call it the auto attack and forget build. Slice and dice, auto attack. That's all you need. Blade flurry. Slice and dice, blade flurry, and auto attack. That's all my combat rogue needs. All right, level 51. The leveling pace has not slowed down yet, so maybe getting level 55 will not be painful. Will we be able to get to level 55 today? That I don't know, but it would be nice. Definitely be nice. Wayne, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. What's my favorite role? Typically not healing, but I'm coming to like it again. I used to main heal back in the day. I go back and forth. Depending on what version it is, kind of dictates what I like to do. These keybinds are not working for me, chat. Like, I think I'm gonna have to disable click. Click, there's too many, like, times where, like, uncertainty happens. Where I can't, maybe I'm being silenced, but yeah, it's hard to tell with click when I'm silenced and when I'm having a click issue. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I might turn click off and just go back to doing it the old-fashioned way. I feel like I was much more consistent with the way I was doing it before. Sometimes I go to do stuff and like nothing happens. Doesn't matter if I'm hovering over, doesn't matter if I have them like hard clicked. Sometimes I go to heal and like nothing occurs. And it's hard to rule out whether it's like an add-on thing or if it's a silence. When I don't have click, then it's never a question. Then I know if I push a button and my heal doesn't go up, I know that I'm silenced. But with click, I'm like, was I out of the frame when I did it? Like, what happened? I don't know. I still don't know if I like it. Has Frostmage got an easy rotation in MoP? I don't know, but I know that in MoP, Frostmage is like D tier DPS. You don't want to be a Frostmage in MoP and try to like main that in group content. I'm sure it's fun to level up with, because Frostmage is always a good leveling experience, but it's really bad DPS in group content. If you care about things like that. I don't know if people like boot you from a group. They probably won't invite you to a raid as a Frost Mage. Arcane is okay, and Fire is really good. Fire is S tier, Arcane is B tier. But yeah, Frost is bottom of the list. I mean, I looked at the... Do you mean they got a buff from like original MoP? Because I just looked at the tier list. I just looked at the predicted MoP classic tier lists, and Frost Mages are at the bottom where I expect to see them. So unless they're going in there, are they changing class balance? Because if they're changing class balance, then we can just forget about like any meta that we know about. You know, we can just forget about everything. If they're gonna go in and mess with class balance, and it's not gonna be like it was in MoP, then we know nothing. All of the classes that we're playing now that we think are gonna be good could be dog shit when MoP comes out, if they're going in and messing with stuff. I really wish they wouldn't. I wish they wouldn't. They're changing some balancing. I really wish they wouldn't do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna say it again. I don't like it. That's how it starts. No, the problem with making changes is that it never stops. That's the problem with making class tweaks in class changes, is that once you start to do that, you can never stop doing it. Because then every time something isn't strong enough, every time something is underpowered or overpowered, then you get compelled by the player base to go in and make more tweaks. And then you have a changing and rotating meta that changes every third week as they tweak and adjust, and I don't like that. If you want an ever-adjusting meta, go play retail. That's what retail is for. Retail is for an ever-adjusting meta, where they're constantly making changes and it never stops. But that's not really how Classic should be. And so if once you start making changes, though, you're just stuck continuing to make changes because now you've changed shit. So now if one spec is weaker or another spec is too strong, you did that. Now you have to go fix it. And it just becomes nonstop. Ugh, okay. So it's fine. It's a good thing we're leveling up like every class. Because, you know, apparently we're going to need every class. Because that's what you need. In an ever-shifting meta, you need to have every class available to you. It becomes like a MOBA, where you just need to like pick your character that's in the meta this week. What character are you playing in this raid tier? You got to pick something for the meta for the raid tier. Next raid tier, you might have to play something completely different because the meta is going to change. So yeah, it won't be like a week to week probably, but it probably will be a raid tier to raid tier. You'll have to change what your main is. Unless you're a tank or healer. Tanks and healers have to worry about these things a little bit less. But as a DPS, you definitely, like, you're going to have to play to the meta. Yeah, there is no balancing. That's my point. It's like they're not going to balance it. They just change it. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I mean when I say once they start playing with things, it leads them down a road of forever changing stuff because there is no way to balance. There is no way to make everyone happy. It's not possible. And therefore what you end up with as a compromise is an ever-shifting meta so that every spec can have its time in the sun. Like, so that every once in a while a person's spec can feel powerful. Every once in a while your spec will be at the top, and that's what you're left with. You can't balance it. It's not supposed to be balanced. And when you try to, all you can really do is change who's best. Just shift things around from tier to tier so that everybody gets a little bit of limelight. And that's not great unless you want to have like a bunch of classes at the ready when that meta shifts. Wayne, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted memberships. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us as we play some Cataclysm Classic today. Are they allowing classic server characters to move the TBC? I'm not sure what we're talking about. the anniversary realms are all going to become TBC when TBC launches. So if you're playing Classic Era on an anniversary realm right now, that will automatically become TBC. If you're playing Classic Era on a non-anniversary realm, then no. The Classic Era non-anniversary realms are intended for you to stay in Classic Era. So if you want to go to TBC eventually, you need to be on an anniversary server. That is how that works. I think I did the quest this time to get all of my Banshee Essence. So I think I need to go turn that one in. I don't see the quest giver though. Let me see. No, we didn't. Once again, guys, I didn't loot it. I'm one short. Yeah, I'm a day late and an essence short. Yeah, CNET, let me know when you're back, man. I'm going to take a second and go get some more coffee. Actually, my coffee is empty. And I would like for that to not be the case. So I will be right back. All right, we are back. The add-on that we're seeing here is Narcissus. It also has a photo mode. Marlena, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. All right, we were traveling to Swamp of Sorrows to see if we could get the flight points for Swamp of Sorrows and for the Blasted Lands, because eventually here we are going to have to do some questing by level 55. We're going to have to quest from 55 into Outland until we hit 59, then we can start doing the dungeons in Outland. We've been doing dungeons, yeah. CNET's eating his chicken. So whenever CNET's back, we'll be popping back into dungeons. I'm trying to set us up so that we can quest at 55. You can't really, from 55 to 59, it's not worth doing the dungeons, because you can only queue for like 1 or 2 of them. And you basically just spam the same one over and over again. But yeah, until then we'll do some group stuff, but I'm going to do the travel until CNET's back. Did we quest here in Sod on the Hunter? Where at? In Swamp of Sorrows? We may have. There's not a lot to do here in Classic Era. We quested here on the Shaman. Pretty sure it was the Shaman that we did a lot of questing in Swamp of Sorrows. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Oh yeah, the Deadwind stuff. Yeah, the Deadwind stuff was in Sod. That's where Karazhan Crypts was at. I'm gonna grab the flight point up at the harborage, and then we'll go down over this way. Although, there don't seem to be quests here. 52 to 54. Okay, so some of the quests here just haven't opened up yet. Maybe I'll just hang out here. We can grab the flight points, and then if we want to do some questing, this is a decent place to do it once we open them up. So I guess for now we'll just go grab all the flight points. I feel like to actually hunt for rares, I need an add-on. I would need an add-on to tell me if a rare is actually up. Because otherwise, it could be kind of futile if you're just running around hoping to find one. For whatever reason, there's actually a couple of quests up here at the Goblin Town that we can do. Maybe we'll check those out while we wait. Keep making progress here. Collect 6 intact Swampshore tails from Swampshore Makura. Alright, we can do that. My Hearthstone is set back in Stormwind. We're definitely just going to leave it there for now. Let's grab this flight point. Let's grab the other quest. And then we'll just work on these for a bit. And to do that, I guess I should swap back to Shadow. We haven't been Shadow in a long time. And we have to go ahead and socket our other Shadow glyphs. I think we want Mind Flay. Increase the damage done by your Mind Flay by 10%. Yes, I think I want that. Shadow or Death. If it fails to kill the target at or below 25% health, its cooldown is instantly reset. That's really powerful. But I think for now I'll just take Mind Flay. And then we'll do Spirit Tap. And then we actually need to put Shadow or Death out on the bar. Okay. Let's see, we're missing a couple of key spells. We want to put Devouring Plague out. We have Mind Blast out. We need Shadow or Death to come out. What else? I think that's basically it. Yeah, I feel like that's it. We don't... Do we not have Shadow Form? You know what? We have talents. We have lots of talents to spend. There is Shadow Form. Okay. Fade ability now has a 100% chance to remove all movement impairing effects. Could be really nice. Increase the chance to gain a Shadow Orb when dealing damage with your Mind Flay and Shadow Word Pain. Yeah. I think that's probably really good. Shadow spell damage by 1%. Yes, I want that. Improve Psychic Scream reduces the cooldown. Then we need Silence, so let's go into this. Let's grab Silence. Vampiric Embrace we need. When you take a damaging attack equal to or greater than 10% of your total health, or damage yourself with a Shadow Word Death, you instantly gain 5% of your total mana. I don't know if I want that. Increase the damage done with your Shadow Word Death by 15% on targets at or below 25% health. And when you deal damage with Mind Spike, the cast time of your next Mind Blast is reduced. We don't have Mind Spike yet, but we will eventually. Maybe I take this. We want Vampiric Touch. Critically hit with Mind Blast, cause the target to be unable to move. I don't want. Mind Flay has a 30% chance to refresh the duration of your Shadow Word Pain on the target. Yes. Okay. And there we go. That's everything spent for now. So we need to find Vampiric Embrace. And we need to find Vampiric Touch. And we have to set up our entire shadow form bar. Okay, yeah, I was kind of worried that might happen. Mind Blast. Let's look at. Let's try to set it up the same. Now we can't use any of our healing stuff in shadow form. But it doesn't mean we don't want one on the bar. We can have it on the bar, and then if we need to pop it, it should just... Oh, wait. Oh, we can use that in shadow form? Wait, can we use all of our heals in shadow form? Or just Power Word Shield? See, I thought it was going to have to pop us out for that. That's nice. We got so Silence I want here. Vampiric Embrace. Maybe down here? Oh, that's Vampiric Touch. Okay, Vampiric Embrace is just a buff that we put on ourselves. 6% of single target shadow spell damage caused by casting Priest heals the priest for 3%. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. I think this can stay down here, although maybe I want it... Maybe I want it down here. Alright, let's try that. It's just the shield, okay. The heirloom change in MoP is that we get legs from the guild vendor and they scale to level 85. That's a good change. That's a good change. Alright, let's try to hit something. See what happens. I need to be using Shadow Word Death. I kind of expected it to like proc, like flash at me, but I think I just have to pay attention and try to use it when they're getting low on HP, because otherwise I'm not procking Spirit Tap and I'm not getting any of my mana back. We need to get the glyph of shadow form to make us a little bit less shadow form-esque. And we are So, yeah. I mean, I guess it's okay to go sometimes. I still feel like there's probably more I could be doing to not go but I don't know what that is. CNET, whenever you're back, man, just toss me an invite. Yeah, the trinket would help. I don't have enough time to farm up the heirlooms right now. Eventually we'll be doing some heroics and maybe I'll pick them up then, but I still need an entire set of leather heirlooms. I still need the plate shoulders, so I have lots of important heirlooms that I still need. I just haven't had the time to farm them up. Wanderlust, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Maybe I don't need to mind flay. Maybe I can just stand here and let them die after I have all of my dots ticking. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like the good thing to do, but it's something we can do. I feel like when I start doing the mind flay, I just eat through mana. I will say the classic era Spirit Tap was much more powerful, and I liked it a lot more than the Cataclysm Spirit Tap. Because it kind of just let you go forever without running out of mana if you were, like, conserving. Also, not being able to use a wand, like, you know, if it were Classic Era, we'd be able to rely on a wand for a little bit of damage. And obviously, by this point, the wand is not really an option. So it seems like we're just supposed to run out of mana every once in a while. Oh, you know what I don't have on? I don't have Inner Fire. Inner Fire will give us a little bit more spell power. I don't know how much that'll help. The wand doesn't do any damage. I mean, yeah, it's better than doing nothing, but not much. I wish it wasn't true. I wish the wand did enough damage to be worth having it out and having it, like, going, but it's not. What kind of wand do we have equipped anyway? We have a level 15 wand, so like even if I wanted to do the wand, like a level 15 wand is not worth even firing up the button to shoot it. Maybe if we had like a level 45 wand or a level 50 wand, maybe I would I'd bother bringing the icon out to click, but at this point I don't think it's gonna help. Alright, that is 2 quests done. Let's turn these in. This might get us to level 52. Probably not. Maybe if there's a follow-up, we'll get 52, and then at that point, more quests should open up in the other questing hub. And there should be more to do here. There we go, 2 more quests, mostly harmless. Collect 8 disarmed landmines. And croc out. 8 sawtooth crocolisk. And we have a 3rd quest to pick up back here. Supposedly, here we go, inside the building. 9 jumbo swamp strider drumsticks. Delicious. That's right. We can't step on them, because if you step on them, they will blow up. I think we have to just maintain our distance. There we go. Minimum safe distance of 5 yards, it looks like. AVR, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here today. I thought I stopped in time. I'm gonna blow all these up. There's gonna be none of them left to collect. We're gonna have to wait for the mines to respawn. What are the orbs around me? Those are shadow orbs. We can consume the shadow orbs with Mind Blast or Mind Spike, and that increases the damage of Mind Blast or Mind Spike. The cool thing is, in Mist of Pandaria, the shadow orbs become part of the UI, and it becomes an actual spec resource for the Shadow Priest. But it's like, in this version, it seems like they're just experimenting with the idea. Am I gonna play Mist? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why we're here. That's why we're playing Cataclysm and leveling up different characters. We are getting some characters ready for Mist of Pandaria. And I think there's a lot of people doing the exact same thing right about now. Q is DPS. I refuse. I'm not gonna like it until we have Mindseer. I don't have any AoE. Yeah, I would, but I don't have any AoE. I already know from past experience that I'm not gonna like that. As soon as I get Mindseer and I can do a little bit of AoE, I will definitely try out Shadow. Not before then. I learned that on the Warlock. Like, unless I have decent AoE, I don't even want to be in a 5-man. Because I'm just going to feel useless. And that's not going to be great. So you can take your character into Mist. Yeah, all the characters that you're playing on a Cataclysm realm, all of those characters become Mist of Pandaria characters the moment Mist of Pandaria comes out. So when you're playing on the progression classic realms, they go into the next expansion. So on July 2nd, when we get the Mist of Pandaria pre-patch, all of the systems in the game become Mist of Pandaria. Yeah, there is no classic Cataclysm once classic Mist of Pandaria is out. Just like there was no classic Wrath of the Lich King after classic Cataclysm came out. It just continues on. Can I kill stuff as discipline spec? How hard is that going to be to do? It's going to be a little bit harder to do than it was as DPS, as one might expect. Blackrock Depths. Welcome to Blackrock Depths, where you will spend the rest of your life. Looks like a couple of the other quests have opened up. Let's go ahead and grab these. Are we in detention block again? It seems like we are. Yes, we are definitely in detention block again. It's a good time to level up. We did open up one more talent point. Increase the critical effect chance of flash heal, greater heal, heal, and penance heal spells by 5% on targets afflicted by weakened soul. Strength of soul. When you heal a target with your heal, greater heal, or flash of heal spell, the duration of weakened soul debuff is reduced. I feel like I need that. Seems like kind of a class mechanic, spec mechanic. I think I'm gonna start putting points here. I kind of ignored it earlier because it didn't seem necessary, but I feel like eventually I'm gonna want that. Yeah, as a healer you get pretty quick queues, especially if you have a tank in your group, but even if you're queuing up solo as a healer, it's like a 2-minute wait usually. I think I've waited as long as 4 minutes. 4 minutes is probably the longest I've waited. When am I going to play Guild Wars 2 again? When Guild Wars 3 comes out. And by that, I mean I'll play Guild Wars 3 when Guild Wars 3 comes out. I feel like it's really simple just to quest as discipline. I feel like if you want to be a discipline priest and you want to heal, yeah, you can quest like this fine. Doesn't really seem to be a problem. And we're not having mana issues, and that's always good. We're not taking damage, and we don't have mana issues. Really can't ask for better than that. Oh, we got Sunken Temple. I forgot about Sunken Temple. I'm used to Season of Discovery where Sunken Temple was a raid. It wasn't even a 5-man. Very cool. That breathes a little bit of life back into the dungeons. We can do Sunken Temple now. We don't have to do Detention Block every single time. Let's do Fortitude on everybody. Watching me play Classic is making you want to get back into WoW, you should do it. There has basically never been a better time to come to WoW or to get back into WoW, because no matter what version of WoW you like, you can probably find a version right now that suits you. Between Classic era, Cataclysm, MoP, and Retail, you have 3 really good options. Completely different versions of the game open to you, and all you have to do is renew your sub. If you renew your sub, you can play Classic Era, you can play Cataclysm, which is about to go into Mist of Pandaria, and you can play Retail up to level 70. All you need is an active sub to the game, which will cost you $14.99 USD, the same price it has been for 20 years. That's a good time. How long have I been playing WoW or Cataclysm? We've been playing Cata since it came out a couple years ago. Like a year and a half, right? It's been about a year and a half. But I've been playing WoW for 20 years. Not Cataclysm. But you know, I have played Cataclysm 2 different times. I played Cata when it first came out back in 2010, and I played Cata in Classics, so technically this is my second time around. Mist of Pandaria, I didn't play a lot, so a lot of Mist of Pandaria is going to be new to me. I mean, we're starting to put out some pretty good DPS on single targets. It's kind of crazy to see us putting up these kinds of numbers just on a single target when basically all we're doing is spamming Smite. That's like essentially all I'm doing. We're firing off Holy Fire. Holy Fire is on like a 10-second cooldown. And aside from that, we're just smiting. It's pretty nice. And while we're doing that, we're keeping everybody alive because we're doing like passive smart healing. I dig it. It's fun. Timeless Isles was fun in MoP. Yeah, you know what? I came back to MoP right when the Timeless Isles had been out for a little bit, and I did have fun. That very little bit of Timeless Isles I got to play was fun. I'm looking forward to actually seeing it like in its entirety, because I really only got to experience a little bit of it before MoP was coming out. Or by the time WoD was coming out, rather. I think I started playing again right before WoD was releasing. And so yeah, I experienced a very little bit of the tail end of MoP. Did we forget to do something? This guy is not awake. What did we not do? We don't have to go upstairs and do all that stuff, do we? I remember this being, like, relatively quick on the shaman. But apparently we did miss something. Yeah, this head of Jamal. Jamal Anan. Yeah, it's gotta be this. It looks like he mind controlled you or turned you into some kind of creature. That seems bad. You hate it when your tank gets mind controlled and then proceeds to kill everybody. There we go. Oh, nice. It's a tunic. We will take that for transmog if we can. We don't have a lot of tunic options currently. But apparently we already had that appearance. I don't know when we would have gotten that appearance. But okay, sure. Are there any rare drops in here? I have no idea. In Cataclysm, I'm not sure. All right, so here's the difference then. I see it now. So when you loot something off a boss, if it's a blue, it gets automatically added to your transmog catalog. If it's a bind on equip green that just drops off a trash or something, then it does not get added unless you equip it. Because yeah, there seem to be two different things happening. I'm seeing that now, how like we looted it, and as soon as we looted it, it added it to the transmog, which is how I thought it worked, like universally. But it doesn't work like that universally. It seems to work like that on boss loot. Maybe it works like that on quest rewards also. But yeah, the random greens that we pick up, you have to equip them first before it'll add them to your library. And I don't like that it's two different things. I wish it would be like all one way or all the other way. Either I have to equip everything or I don't have to equip anything. It should work one way or the other. Either it goes into my library the moment it hits my bags, or I have to equip it before it goes into my library. I really wish it was just like one way or the other. There's a wand. We might win that wand. Then maybe we can wand a little bit if we feel like it, which I probably won't. It's okay. We don't win things anyway because I like so many people roll need for transmog that we oh, we did win it. We hardly ever win some of the big rolls. There we go. So now we have an at-level wand. If we go back to Shadow and we want to do that, we can. Is that it for this one, or do we have more? And more importantly, I didn't loot, so we don't have Jamal's head. I'm gonna go back and get the dude's head, because his body will probably still be there, and apparently I just suck at looting things. And then I'll teleport out and teleport back in, and we'll turn these in. Mythic Bev, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Where is the guy? Oh, here he is, here he is. Jamal the Prophet. You didn't get his head either. See, I'm not the only person that forgets to loot bosses. I know it seems that way. Oh, I left the group. Why am I like this, chat? Why am I like this? I left the group. I meant to click teleport out. I didn't. I clicked leave group. Oh, maybe we'll get it again. What are the odds that we ever see it again? The odds are pretty good. All we can do right now is Sunken Temple or Detention Block. So actually the odds of us getting it again are pretty good. Fs. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty typical of me. That time it was just a misclick. I thought, you know, like my brain wiring just got crossed. I thought I was clicking the right thing until I realized I wasn't clicking the right thing at all. By then it was too late. By then my brain had already clicked. The brain had already made the body take an action before my consciousness was able to say, hey, wait, that's the wrong action. Just a little bit too slow on that one. Glippy73, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we just need to find a couple more mines. CNET, we can queue whenever you're ready, man. I'm gonna keep questing between runs a little bit, but whenever you're ready, we can go again. And maybe we'll get Sunken Temple, and maybe I can turn in those quests. That's the dream. We'll probably get Detention Block 10 more times. Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome. Glad you dig the retail episode. I appreciate you checking that out. I've been getting up an hour earlier to make time to record stuff, because I realize when pre-patch comes out, I'm gonna want to record the monk starting area, and when the Pandaren zones open up, I am gonna want to read the quest. So I'm starting to get up an hour earlier so that I have an hour to record before the rest of my day starts. trying to use the retail series to build some good habits so that I can actually do the leveling series in the panda zones and do the streams each day. I'd like to take one of my alts through on the immersive playthrough. Like maybe I'll either take the priest, maybe I'll take the mage once we have a mage. And yeah, so the retail series is like practice to see if I can wake up early enough every day consistently to get 4 or 5 episodes out a week, you know. Do I want to play retail before I stream? It's been working out. Yeah, the last 2 days that's what I've done. The last 2 days I've gotten up early. I've played my warlock in retail. Just some like nice smooth leveling. You know, it's not on stream, so I just get to relax and have a good time. And that has been working for me. And eventually, like I said, when pre-patch comes out, that'll transition into me doing the MoP stuff, being able to get all that recorded. Playing retail is fine. Playing retail on stream is often not fun. Yeah, that's what I found out. I thought it would be fun, but retail attracts a different audience that I'm not very interested in. And yeah. It's much more enjoyable for me to play retail in the recorded stuff, because I just get to relax and have a decent time of it. Ooh, we're still in the queue. Okay, I have to bio really fast. I think I'll probably make it back. We were so close, chat. We were so very close. I just didn't make it. I'm sorry. Let's go again. All we can do is go again. Yeah, of course we are going to get detention block 15 times in a row now. Obviously. And yeah, this is detention block yet again. Upgrade, that's a good point, man. Yeah, we can just run up there and turn that in, I think. Down there. We can run down there, rather. If we don't get it next time, then I will probably just run in and turn it in the old-fashioned way. Excellent idea. How am I liking discipline for questing? I feel like it's viable enough. You don't go and you don't lose any health, so... At least I haven't gone yet. It's obviously, like, it's not a lot of DPS, and it's not, like, incredibly exciting, but... It's perfectly serviceable. Amitosh, welcome to the group, man. You got your Amitosh 3. Nice. Level 53 human priest. Nice. A discipline priest is great for leveling in classic era and staying alive. You're basically going to spend a lot of time wanding and hiding behind power word shield. And yeah, it gets a little bit slow in the level 40s, but it's definitely safe. Definitely a decent way to level. With Spirit Tap, you keep your mana going. Makes it really, really fluid from fight to fight. Just run over there. I will run over there if we don't get it. Yeah, if we don't get it on random, I will run over there. And I will just turn them in the old-fashioned way. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to run over there. It's probably never gonna give us Sunken Temple again. I would much rather run Sunken Temple on repeat than run Detention Block on repeat, and the game knows that. So there's no way that we're gonna get it again. Yeah, I'm out of mana, so we should probably let these guys die, and then I can drink. If they die, if we ever drop out of combat, which we haven't dropped out of combat yet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let me drink up really fast before we pull the entire rest of the dungeon. All right, that's all the mana that we get out of one of those waters. Yeah, the Human Priest Athos and the Night Elf Warrior, those are my first classic characters. The first ones that had like big playthroughs. We had a couple of other characters in there. We had a Forsaken Mage, we had a Gnome Warlock for a really short time. But yeah, the Human Priest... Ooh, damn. You just, like, I had a greater heal rolling on you. I had a greater heal rolling on you, and you just didn't live long enough to receive said heal. You just went pop. It was close. It was like a half a second. A half a second longer, you'd have got the heal. Sometimes when you round those corners, like, power word shield doesn't go off on you, because there's line of sight issues. We lost somebody, too. I don't know what happened to our 5th member. I don't know. I don't know if we ever had a 5th member. Now that I think about it, I don't know who it was. Somebody. I hope they just dropped just now. Do I ever go in real life? Out of mana? No, out of calories maybe. I get hangry in real life. That's basically the same thing. We should probably just like maybe grab somebody. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it to grab anybody else. Oh, these are enemies. Oh, hi guys. Hi enemies. Hi. I'm super paying attention. Really on top of things this afternoon. Where'd the mage go? I got deserter? How in the fuck did I get deserter? Did we not kill the boss? Was the boss not lying on the floor dead? Please someone explain to me how the fuck I got deserter. I don't care. I'll just quest for a while. This game is broken sometimes. Were we not in detention block that time? There's no way to tell. The only way it makes any sense for me to get deserter is if we were not actually in detention block. And if that's the case, I blame you guys. You did the wrong wing. Yeah, then it's your fault I have deserter, buddy. Yeah, I'm not leading the group. Alright, I don't care. I'll just quest for a bit. It's fine with me. Could probably stand to do some questing anyway. And if that's the case, we'll just go to our shadow spec. I am going to blame you. Glenn, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we figured it out. Yep. We got there. It's fine. It's really shitty design, but it's fine. Galerac, good afternoon, man. Yes, my mouse will be the only mouse that actually can highlight stuff in the game. That's how this is working. Shrinko, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something else here, too. Maybe not. Maybe we're just killing... I thought we had a quest to, like, heal or resurrect our fallen allies, but maybe we get that as a follow-up. Looks like for now we're just killing orcs. I have a lot of junk in my inventory, chat. An uncomfortable amount of junk. Alright, while we're right here, let's run into the Sunken Temple and turn in the quest that we did. And also, he has a quest. Okay. I guess we have to zone in to actually talk to him. Which might be a pain in the ass, depending on where the zone is. I don't know if I know how to get to the portal. Unless the portal is at the bottom of the stairs. It's not. There's water. Is this going to be like a long journey to get inside the instance? Because I don't know. I don't know how long I want to run around down here. It looks like I'm going to be down here for an eternity trying to get into the instance. Is this not worth trying to run in? I don't want to get lost in this labyrinth down here. Yeah, I don't know about this. This feels like it's never going to get me where I want to be. Yeah. Okay. This'll get me in, and then I'm gonna have to run past them again on the way out. There he is. Alright, there we go. You know what? I realized we never purchased our faster mount speed. We never purchased faster mount speed, and then at 60 we're gonna have to get flying, so we're about to have to drop a bunch of money that I don't have. Esme, happy Tuesday to you. Zach, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. What do I like most? Horde or Alliance? I play mostly Alliance. The only thing I like on the Horde side are Blood Elves. And I've had to accept that playing a faction for one race, it just ends up that I only play Blood Elves, you know. But then again, on the Alliance side, I'm only playing Draenei. So I guess kind of the same thing happened. Alright, so we have a handful more quests. We hit level 54, that's nice. We have an unspent talent point. I'm going to pop that into Pain and Suffering. And back out we go. Now we have to resurrect our fallen comrades. I need to abandon some of our quests because we have some stuff that we're never going to go back and do, and it's just all starting to fill up my quest log. Razorfen Downs we're not going back to, Zul'Farrak we're not going back to. I had a bunch of stuff completed for Zul'Farrak that we never turned in. That's a huge bummer. That's probably like half a level in completed quests that I just never turned in. Now it's not in our rotation. Very nice. Okay. There we go. That's what we're actually working with. Esme, I appreciate that. If you guys are having a good time hanging out with the stream, I appreciate those that hit the thumbs up button and leave a like. That is the best way to tell YouTube that you're having a good time, and it's the best way to help us grow our community because YouTube looks at the likes to views ratio when it determines whether or not to show content to other people that haven't seen it. So yeah, I appreciate the 8 to 10% of you that consistently hit that like button. Alright, this will be the last ogre we need. Now we need to find a lot of bodies. I have not seen a lot of Alliance footmen on the ground. This happened to me last time too, where the bodies were kind of hard to find. Let's come back this way. Willing to buy more Alliance bodies. DF Percush, have a good rest of your day, man. We'll see you next time.
Nani. Was that a random guard that was left behind that's not supposed to be there? Yeah, it seems like this event, they kind of redid the area so that there weren't any guards, but occasionally there are guards. Huh. I am not happy about this. This is not good. We're supposed to be in a phase that doesn't have the town guards so that we can actually safely complete the quest. But apparently I just can't go into this back corner. So I guess we'll just hang out right here for a minute. But yeah, that's kind of broken. Shouldn't be any guards here right now. Alright, let's get the heck out of here before we get killed by other guards. Speaking of guards, there we go. I knew there had to be others hanging out, just waiting to shoot us in the back. Patrick, the MoP talent tree is every 15 levels. Nice. I knew it started at level 15. I just wasn't sure if it was every 10 levels after that or every 15 after that. Makes sense. Yep, I'm looking forward to the change. I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's better than the Cataclysm talents. It's obviously worse than the vanilla talent trees, but it's an upgrade over the Cataclysm ones. Am I going to play a panda? When I do the starting zone, I'll play a panda for the starting zone. And that'll probably be the monk that I level up. I'll probably level up a monk panda just to see the class. It's not going to be my main. Alright, we're done here, but we do have a breadcrumb to go talk to Crazy Larry. And we might as well do that. We have to hit level 55 before we can go into the Blasted Lands, and we're pretty close. We do a couple of quests for Crazy Larry, and we should be good to go. We do have to empty our inventory, though. Our inventory's in a really bad place. Slay 7 Giblin Stalkers. And collect 6... the Diddy bags. Collect 6 Diddy bags. Sounds gross. I don't know what a Diddy bag is, and I don't want to know. I think someone told me before, but it just sounds bad. Yeah, I don't like it. I dislike it. This quest was easier with water walking. All I can do is shit. Yeah, there's things that I know not to respond to. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I can just shake my head. Because I know better. Alright, if we want to queue up for some more, let me bio really fast before we jump into the queue. You're not a fan of Brewmaster. I feel like Brewmaster was pretty good. I don't know if I'm a fan of it either. I'm just not a fan of it being like, you know, it's a Brewmaster. I don't think we need an alcohol spec. I get what they were doing. I understand like the fantasy behind it, but considering Blizzard's history, I don't think we really need like a spec that kind of promotes alcoholism and alcohol abuse. I just don't think it's a good look for them. For them specifically. I think any other company that doesn't have the sordid history that they have could probably do it and it would be okay. But I think for them especially thinking about the time when Brewmaster came about was probably at the height of the terribleness. And yeah, I don't appreciate the spec fantasy of it. Yeah, it's a drunk barrel throwing spec, and it's really good. I feel like it's good. You know, it might even be fun to play, but it leaves, at this point, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It kind of always left a bad taste in my mouth. But especially in 2025, I don't care for it. And the AoE is a vomiting ability. Yeah. F that. That probably came from the minds of some of like the worst, most offensive people at Blizz at the time. Let me get into my healing spec. Did I do that? Yeah, okay, we're in healing spec. That's good. I swapped out. Let's get to our healing bar so I can actually heal you. They were probably hammered while class designing it. Yeah, I mean, we've learned a lot about the state of people in the office back in that era of history. And it's not like that anymore, obviously, but it definitely was back then. That was probably like their golden era of cube crawls, for sure. And so yeah, it's just not a thing, not a good thing. I don't know. The vomiting thing really triggers me. One of the AoEs is you throwing up. That's really triggering. Yeah, I don't. That's firstly, that's gross. Secondly, it's gross, and I think that's really all there is to it. How is monk healing? I don't know. I started to heal on a monk back in original Pandaria, and then I got burned out of the game, so I took a long break. So I don't know. I don't remember how it was. I feel like it was pretty okay. I had gone from healing on a Holy Pally to trying out heals on a monk, and I feel like it was kind of fun, but I don't remember anything about it. I have talent points to spend. Yeah. To be fair, you're spitting fire. I mean, that might be true. It's still stupid and gross. I just don't like it. I never liked the fantasy of it even back then. And all that's changed in the intervening years is that I like the fantasy of Brewmaster even less. That's the only thing that's changed. It's gone from a general dislike to like a strong dislike. I am out of mana. Good luck, everybody. It was nice to know you. Oh, we leveled up. It turns out I didn't need to drink, we leveled up. I'm not leaving. I'm not ever gonna leave again until one of you guys leaves first. See, that guy thought we were done, right? We lost somebody because he thought we were done. This still says the same thing. It still says detention block. I can't believe that the only thing that tells you whether or not you're doing detention block or the other one is what way you're facing when you zone into the instance. Like, that is really bad design. I thought this would change. Like, something should indicate which dungeon you're in. Something obvious. It shouldn't be which way you're facing when you zone into the instance. That's idiotic. Where am I going? The Guzzler? I think, yeah, we're going to the okay, here we go. Ugh. I'm having flashbacks of when we were doing the shaman through here. I have like PTSD about this place now. WTF. Why do I let you guys do this to me? why do I let you guys do this to me? This is not what I like. You guys know I don't like this kind of shit. And this is why, because I'm gonna fucking die here in this fucking lava. Yeah, this is why you guys know I don't like this kind of shit. You have to know that. If anything is gonna trigger me, it's a stupid fucking skip. If I'm gonna get triggered by anything, that's what it's gonna be, especially if it gets me killed. It's gonna piss me off. It's one of the few things that will actually piss me off, is a stupid skip, especially one that gets me killed. I hate skips. I hate skips, and if it gets me killed, I'm just gonna get irate. Oh god. And this is the worst room. We didn't even get to skip this room. It might have been worth it if we got to skip this room. But we didn't even get to skip this room. It spat us out right back here in the worst part of the dungeon, you know? This is by far the worst part of this dungeon. It's just tedious. I gotta love it. Alright. Let's kill 1,000,000 more! This is why we quest once we hit level 55, yeah. After this, it's gonna probably be all questing until level 59. Because this place is awful. It's an awful place in Cataclysm and I never want to do it again. A new player would have no idea what to do. If you had a group of new players, they would have no idea what to do. You would need to have somebody who actually knows what to do. This place is tedious, that's all. It's one of those places that's fun in vanilla, but like outside of vanilla, it's not a place I want to be. Let's stand in the fire jets. Seems to be working.
And I am now out of mana. Well, there we go. I don't need mana. Who needs mana? Let's roll on that staff. We could actually use the staff. The staff would be really nice. As an actual upgrade, not even as transmog. Patrick, thank you very much, man, for the $35 super chat. That is incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate it. For a WoW token. I'm gonna need a WoW token just to support myself, like, pretty soon. It is getting kind of desperate as far as gold is concerned. Everything is so expensive that if I want to have alts and have anything, then I'm going to need a WoW token, so really appreciate that. Probably for Mista Pandaria, I'm going to have to get at least one. It's kind of sad, but, you know, you do what you have to do. How much gold do I have? Not a lot. I mean, I have a little bit of gold on this character. I have 3,200 on the Shaman. I need to spend some on epic riding. I'm gonna have to spend some on flying when we get to 60. So yeah, we're gonna need some gold. Not gonna have enough really to support ourselves. All right, let's see if we can get the rest of these bags. Guys, I appreciate you coming with me for the runs. I think I'm done with dungeons until I am in the Outland dungeons. I don't think I'm going to run any more vanilla stuff. That's what we did last time on the Shaman and the other characters, and that worked out really well. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick to questing just until level 59, which ultimately probably won't take that long. Because yeah, the last few of the vanilla runs, they get really tedious. For whatever reason, I just don't have fun running those dungeons in any version of WoW except Vanilla Era. In Vanilla Era, they're fun, and in other eras, they are not fun. Yeah, we're gonna finish these quests, and then I'm gonna head on down to the Blasted Lands. I'd like to finish this quest since we're already in progress. What's my plan for the Outland zones? I'm just going to start in Hellfire, and if I get through Hellfire, we'll go to Terakar. I think last time we did Hellfire Nagrand, and this time we're going to need even less time in Outland. I don't think we're going to spend a lot of time in Outland. We didn't spend a lot of time in Outland before I had all my heirlooms, and without the JJ. So with the Joyous Journey buff, and with all the heirlooms I have, the time we spend in Outland is going to be basically non-existent. I feel like we're going to do Hellfire and do some dungeons, and then we'll be out of there. I don't know that we're going to have a lot of time to do like different zones, but we'll see. Alright, I'm not going to take any more of his quest. I do want to turn this one in. What do we need here? The cloth. Yeah, I'm not going to take any more of his quest. I think I just want to get us into the Blasted Lands. Yeah, let's do that. No Zangarmarsh. We're literally not going to spend a lot of time there. I'm not going to go out of my way, you know what I mean? I'm going to start in Hellfire. I'm going to play in Hellfire. Like, I could go way out of my way and go to Zangarmarsh. I don't know. Listen, I really don't know. It depends on how fast we're leveling. If we're leveling super fast and I have good momentum, I'm just going to keep doing Hellfire stuff. Because again, we're probably only going to be in Outland for like 2 hours of gameplay. Like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay tops. And then we'll probably be out. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Blasted Lands was torched twice while you were there. Ouch. That's rough. Yeah, I hope I don't encounter Deathwing. I mean, we could get to level, what, like 61, 62, and then we can go to Zangarmarsh. I guess there is a lot of quest density in Zangarmarsh. I haven't done Zangarmarsh in a while. So ultimately, I'm not going to be as familiar with the Zangarmarsh questing. And even though the quests there are going to be like more condensed, it might take me longer just for not knowing the chains. I have to pass really close to Stonard. Maybe I need to go wide around Stonard here to not get killed by a guard. Shane, you've been farming ore and doing dungeon runs. Yeah, see, that's a good way to go. If you're queuing up as DPS or something, you're just like mining the ore. You're getting XP from the ore and you're leveling up your professions. And then between that, just doing dungeon runs. It's a pretty good way to go. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We can definitely try something different. I have a few characters I'm going to have to level through there, so maybe we will try to add some variety. I do feel like staying in the queue for dungeons in the TBC dungeons is the best bet because the dungeons are really smooth, they're really fast runs, they're not complicated or convoluted, and they're enjoyable. I like the TBC dungeons a lot, so I don't mind doing a bunch of dungeons to get us through TBC content, especially if it's going to go really fast. Which I feel like it will. I feel like TBC and Wrath are going to go really quick. And I feel that way because they felt quick on the Shaman, and again, the Shaman had no Joyous Journey buff. And the Shaman only had the helmet and the cloak for heirlooms. So if it went fast on the Shaman, it's going to go fast here. Like really, really fast. Alright, there we go. Guys, I will tell you what. I'm going to stop right here for today. I'm really close to my must-stop-by time. So I'm going to park it at the inn, and then tomorrow we will come back and we will pick up questing here, and tomorrow we will be going into Outland for sure. How much time we'll spend there, I don't know. We are going to find out. And yeah, we're just going to keep going on the Priest. CNET, thank you so much for tanking for me. Mitosh, I really appreciate you coming along for a couple of them. Thank you guys very much. CNET, you said you're going on vacation, so I will see you when you come back. Everybody else, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you all being here and all of the support. It really does mean the world to me, so thank you all so much. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.